Is he alive?
Isaac Clarke. I'm going to show you some images, and I want you to tell me about them.
It was just a short blip. The things in my head. There's so much shit in my head. What did the symbols whisper?
Where are you going? It's not over between us. You can't be with me forever.
By the 25th century, Earth's resources were ravaged, consumed, exhausted. Desperate and on the verge of extinction, we cast out into the void of space and discovered rich new worlds waiting to be cracked open and stripped bare. All of Earth became devoted to this effort. The planet crackers were built, the USG Ishimura the first and most famous. planet cracking became routine, its spoils kept us alive. Eventually, greedy eyes fell upon Aegis 7. Restricted for centuries for reasons unknown, greed and corruption saw to the demise of caution. There, buried beneath the surface, an artifact, the red marker, long lost and long forgotten. The religion I once called my own had found its holy grail, the key to human immortality. Or so we thought. It did not bring salvation.
Witness the conviction of a true believer.
It brought doom. Marker bred insanity, murder, and chaos. It bred necromorphs. Those who escaped the planet fled to the safety of the orbiting Ishimura.
This is Shuttle CSO-4. The colony's overrun. We can't go back.
The scourge released upon Aegis 7 came with them. Within hours, the Ishimura went dark. The corporation dispatched a small repair.
Everyone was trying to pack in a hurry.
Among the crew was an engineer, Isaac Clarke.
Isaac, it's me.
He had something special aboard the Ishimura.
I wish I could talk to you.
In the darkness, Isaac found death. And the red marker. It was not holy, it was not alien, it was man-made. And it could be used to stop the outbreak. Isaac also found Nicole.
Thank you, Isaac. I always believed in you.
Dead by her own hand, she was an apparition of the marker. Isaac engineered his escape. But everything else was destroyed. Three years later, he wakes in a hospital on Titan Station, an EarthGov metropolis on Saturn's largest moon. Isaac has survived, but his mind is no longer safe. For the marker changes all.
Isaac, are you there? Come in, Isaac. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Isaac. Look at the time difference. I'll call you back later.
It's okay. How you doing?
Good. You're right, Isaac. The Ishimura is a great ship. I am so lucky to be serving aboard her.
Enjoy it while it lasts. You know they're gonna decommission her next year.
Isaac, thank you.
For what?
For just pushing me to do this. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far, because you made me stick with it.
Well, just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You know what? We must be getting out of range there, Isaac. Isaac, can you hear me? Look, I'm going to call you back as soon as I can, okay?
Isaac! You were drifting away for a moment there, Mr. Clark. I believe you were telling me about your nightmares that you've been having. About your dead girlfriend. What was her name?
Nicole.
I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you.
Yes. Nicole Brennan. She was a senior medical officer stationed aboard a Planet Cracker-class vessel.
Hey, Ishimura.
USG Ishimura, yes. Part of a mining operation on Aegis 7. I understand communications went down shortly after their arrival. You were part of the repair mission. A mission for which you volunteered, am I right? What did you find aboard that ship, Isaac?
They found something.
What did they find aboard the ship, Isaac?
The marker.
Did you have contact with this marker? It made you see things, didn't it? Things you didn't want to see.
It spoke to me.
What did it say, Isaac? What did it say to you, Isaac? Isaac! Isaac, can you hear me?
Isaac. Isaac, can you hear me? Dana, I found Isaac Clark. Repeat, I have him.
Great work, Franco. Be careful. He's been out a long time.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good, good. Steady, steady, steady. We gotta get you out of this straitjacket. Where am I? All right, I know you're confused right now. I can explain everything, but you gotta trust me, okay? Listen, you're in terrible, terrible danger.
Franco? Franco, what happened? Oh, God. Isaac! Isaac Clark, if you can hear me, run! Run!
assignment to all project personnel. I want the key subjects terminated and the facility scrubbed. This is not a drill. Typing out.
My eye's looking much better today, yes, don't you think? It hurts. It still hurts?
Yes, I'll schedule you for another session tomorrow.
No, I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I can take another session.
There. First thing tomorrow. Now let's talk about what you saw today. Come on, Strauss. I'm here to help you.
It was black. Deep black and glowing red with symbols. Symbols whispered to me. And what did the symbols whisper to you? Come on, Strauss, what? It was just short. It was just short, but it put so much stuff in my head, so much shit in my head. There's no more room for anything. I can't remember what he looks like. I can't remember what he...
The symbols, Strauss. What did the symbols tell you?
They told me that it wasn't my fault. I didn't kill him. They didn't deserve this, and I didn't deserve this. Fucker.
Put Mr. Strauss back in stasis, adjust his medication up 30 milligrams, and we'll try another session first thing in the morning. Subject is Nolan Strauss, Station 158. Now.
My eye's looking much better today, yes, don't you think? It hurts. It still hurts?
Yes, I'll schedule you for another session tomorrow.
No, I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I can take another session.
There. First thing tomorrow. Now let's talk about what you saw today. Come on, Strauss. I'm here to help you.
I want the key subjects terminated and the facility scrubbed. This is not a drill. Typing out.
Come on, man. Station 4. I remember you. Tideman said all the key subjects need to be eliminated. Listen, terminated. Which one more? Listen to me, man. What matters? Listen to me! Matter! We can both get out of here. Just cut me out of this straitjacket. No one's getting out of here alive. No one. Don't do it. There's no escaping from what I've done. Take it easy, buddy. Just take it easy. Your rig is red. It's
looks red. There's a health pack and a flashlight in that wall locker. You should grab them. Go ahead. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore. Isaac, we're all gonna burn for what we did to you.
Clark! Isaac Clark, is that you?
Who are you?
My name is Dana. I'm the one trying to rescue you.
Why? What's going on?
You're suffering from a unique form of dementia, Isaac. Something you contracted on Aegis 7.
How do you know that? How do you know all this about me?
Your dementia will kill you. But if you can get here, I can treat you and get you to safety.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'm not the one shooting at you.
Fuck.
Just follow the route I'm sending you. Isaac, what happened? Are you alright?
Why are you helping me?
If Tideman finds you, more people will die.
Including me.
Not if you follow my route.
I don't like this.
You don't have to like it. Just hurry before you get locked in.
Jesus, man. Help me. Would you fucking help me? Are you a doctor? Jesus, man. Help me. Would you fucking help me? You! Thank God! Please, come help me!
Calm down.
You!
I'll cut you out of there.
You!
Is that a
Thank
tissue
God.
laser?
Please,
A plasma
come
cutter?
help me! Oh my God!
Fuck.
What the fuck are you doing?
Shit.
Help!
I'm trying.
Help!
I'm trying.
Isaac, it's Dana. You have to dismember the creatures to stop them.
I know. I've had a lot of practice.
Just try to stay in one piece.
Thanks.
Franco? Franco, what happened? Clark. Isaac Clark, is that you?
Who are you?
My name is Dana. I'm the one trying to rescue you.
Why? What's going on?
You're suffering from a unique form of dementia, Isaac. Something you contracted on Aegis 7.
How do you know that? How do you know all this about me?
Your dementia will kill you. But if you can get here, I can treat you and get you to safety.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'm not the one shooting at you.
Fuck.
Just follow the route I'm sending you. Isaac, what happened? Are you alright?
Why are you helping me?
If Tideman finds you, more people will die.
Including me.
Not if you follow my route.
I don't like this.
You... Isaac, it's Dana. You have to dismember the creatures to stop them.
I know. I've had a lot of practice.
Just try to stay in one piece.
Thanks.
I told you to hurry. How'd you miss it?
Look, I don't need your help.
Fine. Let's see how long you last without.
Okay, you're right. I do need your help. Talk to me.
Look, Isaac, we don't have to be friends. But like it or not, we're stuck together. Tideman's your enemy, not me. Alright, I found you a new route.
Fine. So where the hell am I? How did another necromorph outbreak get started?
You're on Titan Station orbiting Saturn. As for the outbreak... Shit! Tideman's jamming my signal!
So when people ask me why was I disappointed with Callisto Protocol, even though it's the same director, it's the same team that worked on Dead Space 2, Dead Space 1, and Dead Space 3. When you look at Dead Space 2 and you try to compare it to Callisto Protocol, it's almost hard to believe it's from the same creative team. It's from the same person. This is why these games are so classic. You know, when you call a game a classic, it's a classic for a reason. It means that you'll be playing this game even 100 years from now, and it's still going to be great. This is what happens when you create a great classic horror like this game, for example. This is what you get. And it's truly immersive experience, man. And from the beginning, even though I played this way back, you know, when was it? 2011, 2000. I don't know. I think it was 2011. It's still, after all these years, it's still remarkable, man. It's. I think it was 2010. If I'm not mistaken, 2010, I'm sorry, not 2011, 2010, and remarkable atmosphere, graphics, story. Learn more about this artifact that was created by humankind, not from some other, you know, source, even though the source was dig up and taken from one of the moons on Saturn. For those of you who don't know the story about the Dead Space. But again, it doesn't matter where the source is dig up from. The point being is it was something that was done by a human error or human greed, because we were trying to weaponize this artifact, and now this artifact's backfiring at us, creating dementia, delusion, all sorts of craziness, you know, morphing into these creatures. This is why when I look at Dead Space and then try to compare Dead Space 2 to like a Callisto Protocol, I'm sorry, I know Callisto Protocol has great graphics, but this is a great example. It's not all about the graphics. It's about the atmosphere, the graphics are like, honestly, the last thing you should look at. It's about the character, story, gameplay, atmosphere, and then what are you trying to do in this game? What is the objective? The objective is to have a good story, intriguing characters, mysterious characters, you don't know who to trust, and to make it super, super unpredictable and super, super scary, to give you that atmosphere. And they achieved that in Dead Space 2. And that's why Dead Space 2 is considered one of their best in the series. And the Chris Isaac's journey. So when I say I'm super disappointed with Callisto Protocol, now you guys understand why. It has nothing to do with the graphics of the game. It just has to do with, it's almost hard to believe that Callisto Protocol was created by the same guy that created this. It's almost like, what happened? You know, how? Like, how? I mean, I know the Visceral Games split up from Electronic Arts. I know that, and I know that what's his name? I forgot his name. The original, I think his name is Mr. Schofield or something. I don't know. Scott Schofield or Chris Schofield, something like that. I don't know. Matt Schofield, I don't know. I forgot his name. Anyway, when you compare it to Dead Space 2, Callisto Protocol is just, I think it's Chris Schofield. Chris Schofield. He also worked on Sledgehammer for Call of Duty, Black Ops, and all that. And he also worked on Dante's Inferno, right? He made some great stuff, right? So that's why I was so disappointed, because I know about Chris Schofield, yeah. Because I know about, like, his work, and I know what he has done in the past. So that's why I was super, like, critical of Callisto Protocol. The reason I'm telling you this is so when you're watching this live stream, so when you're watching this, and if you try to compare it to Callisto Protocol, it's like, it's a joke. It's really a joke. Like I'm sorry, but I can't even play that game. Not only is it short, the character sucks, the story sucks, it was rushed, it's not even scary, it's just a joke. I'm sorry, some of you don't want to listen. I'm a huge hardcore fan of Dead Space, and I know what this creative team has done in the past. So when I look at the same team under a different umbrella company, you know, called Striking Distance, when I see something like Callisto Protocol, it's just laughable. And you know what? Speaking of graphics, the graphics in this game, and this is the Xbox 360 version, still holds up to this day. Still holds up to this day. And it's still great. You know, I'm really curious to find out what his name is. Is it Scott Schofield? I think it's Scott Schofield. Let me see. Dead Space 2. Because I'm just curious, man. Oh, Glenn Schofield. I'm sorry, not Scott, not Chris. It's Glenn Schofield. He's an American video game artist, designer, director, and producer. He was formerly the vice president and general manager at Visceral Games, co-founder of Sledgehammer Games, founder and former CEO of Striking Distance Studios, and the creator and executive producer of the third-person survival games such as Dead Space. So yeah. So, you know, I mean, so when I look at Callisto Protocol, right, and then I try to compare it to Dead Space 2, I hope you guys understand why it's laughable to even compare Callisto Protocol to Dead Space trilogy. Dude, to even say hold the glass of you can't even do this, man. Can't even hold this, because it's such a night and day difference, man, in terms of everything. And as I'm doing this live stream, hopefully you guys will agree. When you go back to Callisto Protocol, you're just going to laugh and say, well, you know, I totally understand why Callisto Protocol has failed. And it had nothing to do with the Callisto Protocol graphics. I know the graphics are great in Callisto, but the graphics don't mean anything if you don't have the concept, the base concept of what's the story about, who are these characters, what are they doing, where are they going. Do you have any feelings or empathy towards these characters? Do you care about these characters? Do you care about their journey? If you don't care about their journey, if you don't have any empathy or any sympathy for them, then it's not going to work. So the script, the story, it all just fell short. The villain, sorry, Deacon St. John, the guy who played, Deacon St. John, the actor who played Deacon St. John in Days Gone, just, I mean, he did the best he could, but he didn't have much to work with, so they gave him a very shitty villain. He had like a very shitty villain. So he's like, okay, I'm getting paid, whatever, I'm picking up the paycheck, whatever. But even he knows, like, he didn't have much to work with, because the character, which is the villain in the guy that he played in that prison in Callisto Protocol on that moon, just didn't have much to work with that character. So, you know, that's why I'm so disappointed. Like, that's why I mentioned Glenn Schofield. It's interesting that this is coming from the guy who brought us Dead Space 1, 2, and 3, Dante's Inferno, that brought us Sledgehammer, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, right? It's just disappointing to see Callisto Protocol, you know. So hopefully you guys will understand why I don't think much about Callisto Protocol. Why am I disappointed by Callisto Protocol? You know, because when you look at this, there is no comparison. It's like a night and day difference, and that's why it's so surprising, like, to see this is the same guy, the same team that worked behind, you know, the games like Dead Space 1, 2, and 3, because he hired pretty much kind of the same team that he worked with in Visceral Games. I know there's no more Visceral Games; they're like gone. but Glenn Schofield rehired him for Striking Distance Studio in Los Angeles. You know, and this is also what happens when studio. I think one of the mistakes that Glenn made. Talk about Mr. Schofield, Glenn Schofield. One of the mistakes Glenn Schofield made was he was so focused on the graphics and the atmosphere in the game that he totally forgot about, hey, what about the story? Are people going to really buy into this story? Are people going to care about these characters? There's like maybe 3 characters and that's it. You got 3 characters to work with. I'm not kidding. In Callisto Protocol, you got 3 characters. One of them is that woman, and you rarely ever see her. You see her maybe in the 3rd act, and you know, she's always pissed off or something. So it just fell short. It fell flat on his face, and it failed. You know, so and again, it's disappointing. Because I really expected more from Glenn Schofield. And I'm just giving you a little backstory as to why I'm not a huge fan of Callisto Protocol. And I figured this is like the perfect time for me to express myself and why I was not a fan of Callisto Protocol. Because I know my games. I know Dead Space really well. And I know Glenn Schofield and what he has done in the past. So that's why I'm so critical of what he has done on the Callisto Protocol. It's very disappointing, you know. And it's so disappointing he spent all that money because it cost a lot of money to make Callisto Protocol. Obviously, it was an expensive project. And to see it fall short, to fall flat. But then again, you know, he only got himself to blame. He should have known better. Hey, look, why am I going back to something that I already accomplished greatness on? This is why you need to stay away from, like, you know, before I continue, this is why I love Paul Verhoeven, Dutch director from Holland. This Dutch director, Paul Verhoeven, was always asked, how come you never did RoboCop 2? You know, you were so successful with the first RoboCop and you never did a sequel for RoboCop. Why? They asked him the same thing about Starship Troopers. You know, Starship Troopers in '97 was a huge hit. Why you never made a sequel for Starship Troopers? And they asked him about a Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Michael Ironside. Like, how come he never made a sequel for Total Recall? And then they asked him about the Basic Instinct. You know, so successful with the first Basic Instinct. Why he never made a sequel for Basic Instinct? And his answer was legendary answer. And this is why I like that film director. You know what he said when he was asked these questions? Mr. Verhoeven, Paul Verhoeven said, he says, I already did the best job I could. I already made it the best that it could be in my mind. I can't make it any better than what I did in the first time around. And that is so true. Like, I can't make it any better than what I did first time around. I can't make it any better. What you get in the first one is the best you're going to get. Right? Same thing with the first Die Hard movie, right? The first Die Hard movie doesn't get any better than that, right? The first Predator movie doesn't get any better than that. And I think this is true, honestly. And this is why sometimes you have to stay away from things that you already done. Yes, you were successful in that. It's in the history books. Great. Stay away from that. You already, because you've been there, done that. You've done the best you possibly could, and that's the best that you could create. And it's a classic, and leave it there. Move on to something else. Explore new territories, right? Now, what happened with Glenn Schofield, and that's why I'm bringing this up, he started a new company called Striking Distance in LA, Los Angeles, California, and he wanted to go back to Dead Space, you know. And that was a mistake. He could have gone to space horror genre But the problem is he was using the same, kind of trying to borrow the same formula. It even looked like Isaac's suit. It even looked like so identical. You know, it almost felt like a rip-off of its own game. So the mistake that he made on it, and I like the guy. I like Glenn Schofield. I like his work, but also I can be critical, you know, when clearly someone makes a mistake, when they make an error. And that's the mistake that he made. He should have stayed away from Dead Space. He should have just, okay, let's do another space game, but this is going to be fresh, new idea in space. It will have nothing to do with the Dead Space. It will not have that Dead Space atmosphere. It will not have that Dead Space suit. It will not have any kind of recollection to Dead Space. It's going to be something totally brand new and fresh that you have not seen before. And he didn't do that. He didn't do that. What did he do? Went back to the same traits of what he did on Dead Space. Right? And he went to the Jupiter moon this time. In the first one, it was the Saturn moon. But now it's the Jupiter moon. So, that was the mistake. Sometimes you gotta let go of what you already did. Right? You did the best you possibly could on the Dead Space 1, 2, and 3. It doesn't get any better than that. And you just gotta leave it alone. And I honestly believe this is why some of these games are failing. Because they believe, hey, we can implement the same formula that we did in the past. Maybe it'll work, right? But it really doesn't. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of give you a little backstory about Callisto Protocol and Dead Space, so that way you guys have a better understanding on why I'm not a fan of Callisto Protocol. Because I've been asked this question so many times, you know. Well, there you have it, guys. I have answered that question. So now you know. I will only talk about things I do know. I will never talk about something I don't know. And this subject regarding Dead Space and Visceral games, I know really well. So that's why I'm bringing this up. Regarding the striking distance and Glenn Schofield's failed game, Callisto Protocol. And I'm not being rude when I say this. It's just even he knows it failed. It failed. It didn't do well commercially. It didn't make that much of a profit. You know. All right, let's continue.
What the fuck?
Welcome to Microstore. CEC engineer Isaac Clarke. Updating inventory to CEC engineering loadout.
Now, this is the good part about the game, is when you finally get on your suit and you start upgrading your suit, start customizing your suit, and you want to make sure you take your time and you want to make sure that your suit is properly upgraded, that it's properly adjusted, so that way when you have to fight these difficult bosses, difficult enemies, and they are out there, there's some very difficult enemies in the Dead Space 2. This way you can be prepared, you can be ready. And this is the good part. This is where, like, where you get excited, like, okay, we went through this hell in the beginning, and now here we are, we got the suit, we're ready to rock and roll. Now I'm gonna upgrade my weapon. Make sure I get that extended slice and dice laser. Let's see what else we got. No, I'm not gonna sell it. Oh no, sir. Let's see. What else? Alright, that's all I have for right now, which is fine. Achievement unlocked, 15G. Patient on the loose. Oh yeah. So how do I feel about the Dead Space 2 remake? Alright. I'm gonna try to explain this so there's no confusion. Okay. Under one condition, I would like to see a Dead Space 2 remake. Use Unreal Engine 5, the latest, what, 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4. Use the latest Unreal Engine 5. Do the best you can to make it look ridiculously amazing. However, everything has to be exactly. You have to follow the entire alphabet of the original Dead Space 2. You can't change anything. You can't bring any Vogue stuff. Everything has to be exactly the way the Dead Space 2 was. So with me, when it comes to remasters and remakes, it's a double-edged sword. Okay? If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it exactly the way the original was. The only thing you should add is the graphics. Work on the graphics, make the graphics look mind-blowing, super photorealistic, mind-blowing. Use the Dolby Atmos and 3D audio and all that stuff, right? Make it a 60 FPS native 4K, all that good jazz, right? 120 FPS, maybe that's a stretch, but if possible, sure, on the PS5 Pro, right? If you can squeeze native 4K 120 FPS on the PS5 Pro, sure, go for it. But if you can't, stick with the native 4K 60. And when I say sure, only under you not sacrificing the detail of the graphics and the detail of resolution. Only sure, go ahead if you can keep it at a consistent native 4K 120 FPS and you're not cutting any corners, right? So that's basically, under that one condition, I would only want to see Dead Space 2 happen. Meaning, don't touch anything else. Don't do what they're doing on a Silent Hill 2, changing the appearance of that lady. Keep everything as it is, exactly copy and paste. Gameplay, the story, the character design, copy and paste. The only difference is I want you to focus on using the best possible graphics detail that, you know, PS5 Pro or Xbox 2 or whatever they call it will allow you to do. And use the best possible Unreal Engine 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4. I mean, look what they're doing on the body cam game that's on the early access on a PlayStation, on a PC Steam. I'm sorry, it was released today on a PC Steam. It uses Unreal Engine 5, the latest Unreal Engine 5, and it looks photorealistic. You're walking around with a gun, you have like the body camera and all that. Go check it out on Steam. You can go pick it up. You can actually, you can play it tonight. I'm not sure how much it is, but it's really amazing. So I want you to do something like that. I want you to get the photorealistic graphics. I want you to implement the photorealistic graphics. But you can't touch nothing else. Don't bring any of the Evoke stuff. Don't bring any of that nonsense. You gotta follow everything to the full alphabet. Copy and paste. So when I say sure, go ahead, do a remaster, sure, do a remake, sure. I do want to see it, but under these conditions. I don't want to see a remake of Dead Space 2 and it's like some washed down, filtered out version of a game, right? It has to be a director's cut. It has to be everything in it. It's a video game that is designed for the adult's audience. It's not designed for kids. Kids shouldn't be playing this. It's a mature adult game, and it's intended for mature adult audiences. Simple as that. That's why we have a rating system. You know, it drives me crazy when I hear, oh, but we were offended by this game. Why? Why are you offended? By the gore? By the violence? Why? It's intended for a mature audience. You don't have to play it. Clearly it says, that's why we have a rating system. Same thing with the movies. That's why there is a rating system. It's the parents' fault. Parents needs to be the one responsible for what their kids are playing or for what their kids are watching. It's not our fault. It's not our responsibility, right? So, you know, I get tired of that, you know, of these excuses, you know. They're your children, your responsibility. You're the parent, you're responsible, okay? The artist clearly is not making a game for kids. The artist is making a game for mature audience, for the adults. And as an adult, you have a choice. Do you want to watch it? If you don't have a stomach for it, don't watch it. If you have anxiety playing it, don't play it. Play something else. Play, I don't know, Pokemon or Pikachu. Play Pac-Man, you know. So, like I said, I don't mind remasters and remakes as long as they're staying true to the original. I'm sorry that I had to drag this conversation longer than it needed to be. So in short, all I'm saying is this: yes, sure, Sure, I want it. I want the remake of Dead Space 2 and the remake of Dead Space 3. But it has to be exactly like the original. You can't change anything. You can't, filter certain things. No, it has to be exactly the same. Okay? Sorry that I'm kind of like dragging this conversation on. I just, I think this is a conversation that not many people are really having, when it comes to remakes. I'm not against remakes. I am for the remakes, but it has to be done right. It has to be done right. Anyway, let's continue.
Entering vacuum.
Welcome to the Titan Station Emergency Care Wing. Due to the evacuation order,
Jesus, that thing was angry. Dana, I'm out of the hospital.
Okay, the tram station is just beyond the apartment block.
Hang on. I need more answers. How long have I been here?
3 years. Tideman found you floating in space near Aegis 7 and brought you here for study.
Why can't I remember anything?
The marker you found imprinted your brain with a self-replicating signal. The longer you're awake, the more the signal spreads. It's killing you, Isaac. Tideman tried to keep it in check with memory suppressants.
You said you could fix it, right?
Only if you reach me in time. Tram station, get moving.
Imagine if something like this is actually available, where there is a technology that's created through, radio wave frequencies. Nikola Tesla talked about this, like radio wave frequencies. That's how you pick up certain signals that shift your mood, right? And I don't want to jump into conspiracy theories about the MK Ultra, right? And all that nonsense. Well, it's not really nonsense, but, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. It makes you wonder. Actually, recently there was this whistleblower from Antarctica who went there to work as a plumber and a firefighter. Like, his job was to make sure that all the pipes were connected properly, that there's no fire hazard and things like that in Antarctica base down there. This was, of course, our American base down in Antarctica, part of the U.S. Air Force and all that, military. Even though they said they're not supposed to be a military, but there is a military down there. So he was on the Sean Ryan podcast. I forgot the guy's name, and he talked about this low frequency visible light, that it's being used to manipulate certain things, like your thought process, your thinking, your mood, to shift your mood, to make you feel delusional, to make you feel happy, angry, pissed. It's like it's like they can play with you, like he says. They can put thoughts in your head and just shift the frequencies, All right, let's mess with, let's use me for example. Let's mess with Mr. 4K. All right, he's going to be happy. 5 minutes from now, we'll make him feel angry. Let's shift him back to happy. And then let's make him feel delusional. Let's make him feel anxiety. Turn it up a notch. It's like, it's scary. And again, this is all conspiracy. I mean, I don't know if the guy's telling the truth or not. But he has photos, like he showed, like photos of him being there. This is all on public records now. I mean, when I mean public records, meaning he's on the YouTube. Here, let me just show you really. I'm not going to play the video, okay? I'm not going to play the video. I'm just going to show you what it is. But I can't play the video, okay? But I just want to show you. And then you guys can go watch it yourself, okay? I just want to show you what I'm talking about. Because right now, you guys probably confused. Like, I get it, man. I get confused too when people are telling me something like, what do you mean? So here, let me show you really quick. Okay. Because I have to show you this. I mean, you got, and then you guys can watch it, okay? So, oh yeah, there it is. This is the guy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
all right, so I'm going to show you in a minute. So, just I cannot play this video because then I'll get, copyright infringement because I don't have the, the authority to play this video. So I'm showing you what it is so you guys can watch it. Okay, so this is the guy right here. Eric Hacker. Hacker. Not hacker, but Hacker. Eric Hacker. And he was there. Clearly the guy was there. He has photos. Like, he has photos of him working there. And things like that. Like right here. That's him right there, right? So the guy was there in Antarctica, right? And I believe him. I believe the guy. Like, why would he lie, dude? He's not making any money off of it. He's not like selling books. Same thing with Al Bielek. Al Bielek, wasn't profiting any money off of what he was saying to what was going to happen in the future. I usually go by my gut feeling. Like, you can tell when you're with somebody. You can tell if somebody's telling the truth or if somebody is lying. Like when you talk to somebody, you sit down with somebody, you sit down and you talk to them, you can tell right away whether or not this person is legit or if they're just being full of it. And I don't think this guy's being full of it, man. Because Nikola Tesla already knew about this stuff. And that's why Nikola Tesla didn't want to create none of this crap. Because he knew, oh my God, we're going to destroy each other. I mean, let me just create the electricity because I don't want to. There was about 350, close to 350 patent blueprints that were taken by the feds in his apartment in New York when, sadly, Nikola Tesla passed away. He had a pigeon. That was his love. His love was the pigeon. There was one pigeon. He used to feed the pigeon, and he died in his apartment in New York City. And they took all of that stuff, like 350 patents. And Nikola Tesla talked about about the invisible light, low frequency, and all that thing. So anyway, why is this so important, you say? Well, because you look at this game, right? Dead Space 2, and they're already talking about, oh, they found the artifact or something, and this artifact can actually, implement and put thoughts in your mind, right? So you're thinking you're delusional, right? And now I don't want people to get conspiracies now, and they're gonna say maybe they did the same thing to Bruce Willis for some. No, I think that was just. I don't think. Why would they want to do that to Bruce Willis? But again, I don't know. I think he just had a dementia. Dementia. It's a serious. But that's another thing. Where does the dementia come from? Where does the dementia and schizophrenia and all these things come from? Well, you're like, why is this in my head? Like, why am I hearing these voices? Like, I know what's real and I know what's not real. I know what's a fact and I know what's a fiction, right? But why are these like voices in my head? Why am I hearing this? Where is this coming from, right? And you know, you have to ask yourself that question. You know, I mean, you look at TikTok. Well, TikTok's a great example. Like, you look at TikTok. Why is TikTok still operational here in the United States? Even though we know they're a Chinese run company, and even though we know that you have to use a phone to verify, to sign up. Any company that requires you to use a phone number to sign up, or to use your social media to sign up, and you can use your own email that you want to use, that tells you that they want to collect data. Snowden talked about this, like they want you to collect the data from you. Because it's easier to collect data that way, right? Where you get millions of people to sign up and act a fool and do all the stupid stuff that they do on the TikTok, right? The best way to get information is to force them to give up their phone numbers. And you know, teenagers these days, they don't know any better. Oh, all right, I'll give you my phone number. Here you go. I want the TikTok. Or here's my social media. I want the TikTok, right? Like, you trading of your privacy so you can have some little fun entertainment. And who's to say that who's to say that our government doesn't work with the TikTok? Who's to say that they're not using, you know, TikTok as that one source, that they're not using Facebook as the one source? Even this platform I'm in right now, this Google, that they're not using it as that one platform. Of course they're using it, you know. And I guarantee you, somebody who's watching this right now, they're probably laughing. They're like, all right, Mr. 4K, you got us. You got us made. Yes. And they know what I'm telling you, sure. So, you know what I mean? So anyway, I just wanted to show you that really quick, because man, you look at, I know it's a video game, right? But there is some interesting comparison, right, between this game and with what's out there, you know what I mean? So to me personally, I look at it as, yes, you can look at these video games as an entertainment, something to scare you, something to just play around with. But man, when you think about it, I think we're getting to the point where the fiction, like science fiction, is becoming a science fact, right? People talk about RoboCop. Well, actually, we're not that far off from RoboCop. Technically speaking, today you could have a RoboCop. They could have they can install artificial heart, right? Well, Dick Cheney has artificial heart. It's not real. You guys didn't know that. Very expensive procedure, but very dangerous procedure. But he has one of the best in the world to do the procedure. You could put the augmented arms and augmented robotic legs, where you can sense the feeling, where when you touch something, you sense it, right? RoboCop is not that far off. OCP RoboCop, it's not that far off as a reality. So, you know, sometimes you look at these games as a science fiction, but I look at it as a how do I say it? As a science fact. You know, I look at it as a science fact, and you know, and I know you guys are probably thinking, oh, it's just Mr. 4K talking out of his ass. All right, so fine. Okay, I'm talking out of my ass, but deep down, you know, there's some truth to this. Okay, I know it's easy just to say, oh, I put this guy in a straitjacket and blah blah blah. It's always easy to do that. Just put the guy in a straitjacket. Let's just classify him as a straitjacket, whatever. Looney Tune, Bellevue, whatever. Nut House. Well, it's easy. It's easy. A majority will do that because they don't want to believe it. Well, believe what you want to believe. How about what you feel? Forget about what you believe. How about what you feel? Alright, so anyway, make sure you guys go watch this. Make sure you watch the Sean Ryan show. It's under Eric Hacker, Antarctica, firefighter for Radion exposed scary earthquake weapon SR. So it's Sean Ryan's episode 66, part 3. Go check it out. Okay. Do I believe this guy? Yes, I do. You're going to say, why do I believe him? Because the guy has credibility. That's why. Okay. And also his body language, how he is articulate on talking about this. That's something that, some people are going to say maybe he was sent by, the powers to be for misinformation. That could be true too. Or maybe they send him here to prepare us for what might be coming. Or maybe they're testing us to see how we react to such information, right? Sometimes you can't publicly say what you want to say to tell people, hey, this is what's really going on. Sometimes you have to do it through whistleblowers to see how people react to this information. Like a UFO, right? See how these whistleblowers out of nowhere, out of the woodwork, they just start coming up. And you gotta ask yourself, well, where are these whistleblowers all of a sudden now coming up, right? Maybe it's a test to see how we react to such information. How do we take such information, right? All of these things could be true, right? We don't know. But if it's on the news, if it's on the public eye, that means there's some truth to it. It's there for a reason. Okay? If something is being constantly talked about, whatever the agenda is, whatever it might be, that means there's some truth to it. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Hold on. This is also where you upgrade your weapons, your plasma weapon, your plasma cutter weapon. We can make it stronger, higher damage capacity. Currently, I don't have any what you call them, nodes. There's these nodes you gotta have, and these nodes can help upgrade. I don't have no nodes. I have 0 nodes right now to do that, so obviously I can't do it. But you will collect a bunch of nodes, and you can use those nodes to upgrade your damage, reload speed, things like that. I first always go with my health bar, because I want to make sure I got enough health bar so that way I can at least have a chance to fight whatever it is I'm fighting. And once I maximize my health bar, then I focus on my weapons, right? And my telekinesis and things like that. Meaning my stasis. Stasis gives you telekinesis, right? So this is your stasis module. You can upgrade duration by 2 points when you have more nodes, and your telekinesis will be longer. So let's say there's a door you want to close, or there's a big fan that's running, you want to close it, slow it down. It'll give you more time period to slow it down so you can go through it. Let's say there's a hatch and there's a spinning sharp blade fan, right? If you have the stasis to a maximum level upgraded, then you can hold it there for a long time. You can keep it frozen and slow mode for about like maybe a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes, and then it'll give you plenty of time to go through that shaft, right? But you're going to need those nodes. Those nodes are very essential for your upgrade. That's why you want to take your time. You don't want to rush through this game. Rushing through this game, it's a no-no.
Attention, this is Director Tideman. A station-wide emergency is in effect. In accordance Titan Station Civic Code, I am declaring martial law. All citizens are ordered to evacuate. Looters will be shot on sight. This is not a drill. Move immediately to the nearest evac route. Attention. This is Director Tideman. A station-wide emergency is in effect. In accordance with Titan Station Civic Code, I am declaring martial law. All citizens are ordered to evacuate. Looters will be shot on.
Isaac, over here!
Who are you?
It's the drugs, Isaac. They gave us drugs to make us forget. But it's all coming.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you calling me?
Isaac! Isaac, look out!
You see these green boxes, like right here? You step on them.
Don't come any closer. You're not I'm not opening this door for anyone. I don't care what your security clearance is or what your orders are. I'm armed. I'll fucking kill you if you try to get in here. I mean it. You stay away from the door.
I have to say, now that I spent some time playing some of these Xbox 360 games, I gotta say, man, they still hold up, even after all these years. Xbox 360, man, truly was a powerhouse of a next-gen console back in 2006, man. I think it's safe to say it's one of the best Xbox consoles ever made. Sure, the original was, you know, the origin, the birth of Xbox, but the Xbox 360 is their best. There's no question about it.
There are necromorphs everywhere. Is the entire sprawl infected? How'd this happen? The marker was destroyed, Dana. I destroyed it.
You destroyed a marker, Isaac. Tybin built another one.
On this station? Why?
It's powerful alien technology. Tybin wants that power. Get to the tram. It'll take you to the Cassini Tower's premises.
Dana? Damn it.
So why do I like the Dead Space 2 better than all the other three? Well, I mean, all the other two, which is Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 3. Because Dead Space 2 really picked up where Dead Space 1 didn't pick up. Dead Space 1 was more like an introduction of Isaac. You know, you were like the first Alien movie. But this is more like action-packed. You thrown right into the gutter. And you working your way out of the gutter to find out more about this alien technology that was dig up on a one of the Saturn moons. So this is one of the main reasons why Dead Space 2 to me is just like the best. I will play Dead Space 3. You know, it's don't get me wrong, Dead Space 3 is still good. But when you compare it to like Dead Space 2, you know, it's hard to compete with what Dead Space 2 has done. All right. That's not to say that Dead Space 3 is not good. I like Dead Space 3. Dead Space 3. I enjoyed it. But when you compare it, that's like comparing the Batman Begins and Dark Knight Rises to the Dark Knight. I'm sorry. Sure, Batman Begins is good. Dark Knight Rises is good. But the Heath Ledger performance and the whole story of the Dark Knight in 2008, it's you can't touch that. The movie is just perfect. I think The Dark Knight is one of the best movies Christopher Nolan has ever made, period. I don't think he can ever match that level of success that he did with that movie. So I feel the same way about Dead Space 2, you know. And that's why I want to see a remake of Dead Space 2. But it has to be done well. It has to be done exactly the way the first one was, which I already talked about. Meaning they can't change anything. Like, I don't want you to change anything. Just copy and paste. Just make sure the graphics are good, the sound is good, higher frame rates, all of that. Sure, higher resolution, but don't change anything, you know. When I'm simply saying, even yesterday when I was playing Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I am not against remasters. I'm not against remakes. I just don't like it when they start changing things around. You know what I mean? Like in Silent Hill 2, we noticed that. Like, why did they have to make that chick look, you know, chubby and wide and and I mean, why can't they just copy and paste? Like that's my whole thing. Why can't you copy and paste? Just add more advanced graphics. But they gotta fix everything up, you know, and all that. I don't want to get into the whole Silent Hill 2 thing, but maybe that's a separate live stream to talk about that. And we'll talk about Silent Hill 2 come October. You know, when it comes out, we'll talk about it, you know, when we play it in October. Let's just wait till then, okay? But you know, that's my whole thing about the remakes. You know, I welcome remakes. Well, here's a good example. Coalition games with Gears of War Ultimate Edition. That's perfect example on how you do remasters, on how you do remakes. Gears of War Ultimate Edition, it's an excellent example on how you do remakes. Stay true to everything that was in the first game. Just focus on the graphics and a higher performance, higher frame rate. But keep everything exactly as it is. And that's how it should be. Remember, it's like remodeling the same. Basically, what you're doing is you're just remodeling something to look more shinier. You're not changing much. You're just remodeling it to look more shinier, to look more vivid, to look more eye candy, right? And that's how it should be. You should treat it like an eye candy, right? We're gonna do a remake of this game, but we're gonna make it look eye candy. But everything else will be the same. We're not gonna filter anything. We're not gonna remove anything. Everything is gonna be exactly the way the original was. All we're gonna do is just make it more shiny, like an eye candy. And that's how all of these remakes should be treated, you know. But anyway, that's just me. That's just how I feel. I'm not against remakes. Even with this Metal Gear Delta, man, there's a bunch of games coming out. I was gonna make a video and talk about the summer game fest. There's some games that I'm interested in. On the MetaQuest, Batman Shadows, and I have a MetaQuest 3, thank God. I'm interested in Arkham Shadows, Space Marine 2, I'm interested in. What else? Kingdom Come Part 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 2. I'm looking forward to that. Looks pretty good. Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 2. There's a couple of more games out there. I can't remember off the top of my head, but there's a couple of more games. There's about like five games that I'm looking forward to. On top of, obviously, Alien PlayStation VR 2 game as well. On top of The Thing remake that's coming out in October. So October is going to be September and October is going to be, we're going to have a bunch of bangers, bro. What I mean by bangers, we're going to have a bunch of cool games. So this holiday season, man, we got a bunch of cool games coming out this holiday season. What I'm trying to say is things are starting to pick up a little bit. Past 3 years, it was really dry. There was nothing much of anything. But this, by the end of this year, and especially next year with the big one, Grand Theft Auto 6, things are starting to pick up slowly, and that's a good news. Like the one positive I can take out of the whole summer gaming festival is that things are starting to slowly pick up. And September, October, those 2 months, we're gonna have some bangers. Everybody using bangers. You know, it's the new phrase, bangers. So we got some bangers coming in September, October, just in time for holidays. So this holiday seasons, this winter, no one should complain. You're gonna have a bunch of games to play, dude. There'll be tons of games to play. So that's good. Things are picking up. So that's a good news, you know. Way better than what we had past 3 years. So I agree with that. David Jaffe, David Jaffe talked about this, and I agree with him, man. Things are definitely picking up. Things are definitely better than what we had past 3 years, man. Past 3 years. And to be fair, there was a pandemic. We had pandemic. We had COVID-19. There was a lockdown, right? It was really difficult to create the games when you have a lockdown. But now things are starting to pick up, so that's good. So things are starting to pick up this fall. this holiday season, and then going into 2025, that's when things are really going to take off and pick up in a huge way. So 2025 is going to be a really good year for gaming, I think, and things are starting to pick up. So that's the good news. I was going to make a video about this, but I just, I had some other things to do today, and I was like, I got to do Dead Space 2. I really don't have time right now. We can talk about it tomorrow during the Xbox games showcase. We can talk about it tomorrow, and we can have a discussion about this. But so that's the good news. The good news is things are starting to pick up, and we should be happy about that as gamers. Hey, this is good news. That we got a lot of variety. That we got a lot of things starting to pick up now. We got a bunch of games coming out. That's good. That's a good momentum. That's good for the gaming industry. That's good for us gamers. That's a great news. So I agree with David Jaffe. I don't know why everybody being so negative about the gaming festival, summer gaming festival. I think I watched it for 2 hours. It was good. It was surprisingly good, actually. And how about that climbing game called Karen? I know it's a special interest. I know it's not for everyone, but it's for me. I like those types of games, survival climbing type games. Don't forget, we also got Ubisoft. We got, in August, we got Concord, and we got the Star Wars. So I'm telling you, the end of August, that's when they're going to start kicking off with the end of August, beginning of September, and then throughout October into November, we're going to see a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. And that's good. That means that things are starting to pick up. Things are looking good. Things are starting to pick up, and that's a great news. And we all should be happy about that. And I was really happy about it today. I was like, man, I wish that I was live streaming this to talk to my guys. But so we all should be happy. We all should be happy about it. I, for one, am happy about the Game Summer Festival. And, of course, we got Ubisoft on Monday. We have Ubisoft on Monday. They're going to showcase the gameplay footage of Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws, why is the big deal? People asking, what's the big deal about this game? Well, Star Wars Outlaws, it's an open-world Star Wars game. Now, is this the first time we ever had Star Wars open world game? Yes. You can't compare it to the Knights of the Old Republic, because the Knights of the Old Republic was more of a limited role-playing type game, like a linear role-playing game. I wouldn't call it an open world, even though you could roam around with limited map. But it was still a role-playing game that was created by oh my God, BioWare, Star Wars: The Knights of the Old Republic on the original Xbox, and then Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic 2, and I think they're doing a remake of it. Yeah, so I can't wait to see Star Wars Outlaws. That's going to be a big one for Ubisoft. And then they have also a showcase of the Assassin's Creed Shadows. So now you got Star Wars Outlaws, Assassin's Creed Shadow. So there's tons of games coming out, guys. There's tons of stuff coming out, and that's good. It's pretty good, actually. And then, of course, we're going to see what Xbox got going on tomorrow. See what they're bringing to the table. So the gaming, it's coming back. And I don't want to, drag this any more than it needs to be. But what I'm trying to say, the good news is this. I agree with David Jaffe. I don't know why everybody's complaining. I don't think you can make people happy these days. People are just looking for something to complain, dude. I swear to God, people wake up every day just looking to find some negative shit, to talk some negative shit. This is good. We got some good games coming out. Things are starting to pick up. There's a momentum. I can see the tsunami, the waves, the avalanche is coming. And it's going to start in August. By the end of August, we're going to kick off that party with Star Wars The Outlaws. And then throughout, of course, Labor Day weekend, we're going to have Space Marine 2 and other games. And then Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 2. And then we're really getting in some awesome games. And then month of October, of course, and then November. So it's going to be a great fall, great holiday season, I think, for gaming. We're going to have a lot of games to choose from, man. And then, who knows? PlayStation 5 Pro in November, Who knows? And we're going to have that as well to choose from that. And we also have PlayStation VR 2. Yes, you have to purchase an adapter. But the good news is, that adapter is going to give me the access to Alex, to play Alex on the PlayStation VR 2 headset. And I already have Half-Life Alex. I already have it on the Steam. So I'll be able to play it on the PlayStation VR 2 with the adapter. So that's a good news too as well, that we're getting the adapter, right? The news about the Xbox handheld device, that's also excellent to hear about that news. And then you have now Sony talking about PlayStation Portal 2. So there's a lot of things down the pipeline. It's just we don't know about it because we're not privy to the information. You see, that's the thing. We're not privy to the information. So we got a lot of great games coming out. And The Thing, the remake of The Thing, right? And that's yet another great news. So things are picking up. That's good. That's good. The video games are starting to pick up now. And I think in 2025, of course, 2025, Grand Theft Auto 6 holiday season is going to dominate the entire holiday season of 2025, going into 2026. So things are starting to pick up. And that's all I want to say. So you guys should be happy. Finally we can take a deep breath and say, all right, we know that the future of gaming is secured. Right? We don't have to be, oh God, the gaming is done. Oh, the gaming, it's over. No more games. No, stop. David Jaffe is right. I do watch David Jaffe. People got to relax. People got to calm down a little bit, settle down. Things are starting to pick up. Games are coming out. Give us some time. Just wait, and you'll see, And to be fair, past 3 years, it was really difficult, man. With the lockdowns and then the COVID-19 and all that, it was really difficult, man, to get developers, man, to make these games. It's hard to make games when you gotta go and do it through like a Skype or let me send you this file and you look at it. Let me know if you like it. It works better when you're in a big, facility building, and the creative director can come into the designer and say, all right, let me see what you got. Okay, that's good. You working on the sound design, let me hear it. Right? You working on this special effect over here. Oh, let me see. Maybe you can tweak that a little bit, right? It works better when you got people around you, right? When you're doing it from a distance, it's very difficult. It takes much longer to create games. So, to be fair, the COVID-19 definitely, a pandemic definitely, put a roadblocks in the past 3 years for us to have. I think Phil Spencer was right about that. Phil Spencer was right. He wasn't lying. He was right about that. It was really difficult to get developers to work on these games, to get them to work on it, when clearly, the obstacle was there in, the lockdowns and COVID-19. It was very difficult to bring developers together to create these games, to be fair. But anyway, so what I'm trying to say here, and I know I've been dragging this, it didn't need to be dragged this long, but I had so much to say. The good news is this: the games are coming. We got some games. This is a good news. You should all be happy. You should be happy that I didn't know, because Kemi, he told me about this, gaming festival. So I swear to God, I didn't know. Nobody. I mean, until Kemi told me, I didn't know. And then this morning, I was watching Dreamcast Guy, and I was like, whoa! And I clicked on the original link. I went to the GameSpot, and I was watching the whole 2 hours on the GameSpot. Jeff Keighley was there, right? He was hosting. Jeff Keighley, legendary Jeff Keighley, was hosting the whole show for 2 hours. It was about a pretty big show, man. I think it was like 2 hours and 2.5 hours. So, very pleased, guys. And you know, when you hear it from me, if I'm happy to report to you that this is good, this is a good news, the games are picking up, then you too should be happy. That means that, hey, things are picking up. There was another game called from Silent Hill, Japanese developers. There's a horror game. I forgot the name of it. Splitters or something. Splitter something. And there's also the Killer Beans. It was a fun game. Killer Beans. I'm looking forward to that. Killer Beans. And of course, Space Marine 2. Maybe I'll play the original Space Marine. Space Marine 2. I'm looking forward to that. So, guys, I'm happy to report that we got some bangers. Things are starting to pick up. Man. We got some bangers coming. So you all should be happy. Honestly. Everybody should be happy. No one should really complain about this. I mean, you know. And if you're still complaining, well then, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think anything will make you happy. If you weren't happy with what you have seen with a summer gaming festival, then I don't know what exactly are you looking for, honestly. They showed a bunch of games and a lot of good games. And they're all coming this year. They're all being released within next few months. Now, that's pretty awesome, man. That is pretty awesome, okay? We all should be happy about that. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of bring that up a little before we continue. So, good news. Finally, we got some great news. Thank you, Jeff Keighley. I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Jeff Keighley. Finally. State of Play was like, you know what? We'll leave it to Jeff Keighley. Maybe that's what Sony was like, listen, Herman Hulse was like, you know what? I'm a good friend with Jeff Keighley. Let Jeff Keighley give you the great news. Okay? Let him give you. We'll let you know about a Concord and about the God of War Ragnarok PC, but let Jeff Keighley give you a 2.5 hours special. And that's what Jeff Keighley did. That's unfortunate. It's almost hard to believe that Glenn Schofield made I'm just still like, I can't believe he made Callisto Protocol. It's almost like it's hard to believe it's the same guy that created this, right? That would be like if Steven Spielberg, who made one of the greatest World War II movies ever made, period. Let's face it, Saving Private Ryan is the most realistic and one of the best World War II movies ever made, period. I'm sure everybody will agree on that. Imagine if Spielberg was to make like a terrible World War II movie. Because you expect him to do, like, the bar's really high because this is the guy who's from Saving Private Ryan, Band of Brothers, The Pacific, right? So that's how I feel about, like, Glenn Schofield. Like, what happened, man? Honestly. Maybe I'll go and play. I know Cammy's been asking me to do it. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go back to on the PlayStation 5 and just go back again and revisit that game, Callisto. It's a moon called Callisto, which actually does exist. It's next. It's one of the Jupiter's moons. Callisto. You can look it up. Callisto moon does exist. It's one of the moons of the Jupiter. Because I know there's an add-on. There's like an additional DLC add-on. So I don't know. I might go back to it. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe this coming week we'll see. Maybe I'll get back to it. Kind of to revisit, to see if I can kind of get into it again. But man, I'll be honest with you. When you look at this game, when you look at all the previous Dead Space games, when you look at Dante's Inferno and other stuff that he has done with Troy Baker and Kevin Spacey and other actors on the Sledgehammer Studio for Advanced Warfare, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, man, like, what happened? Like, how did you end up with Callisto Protocol? So, but I'm going to give it another try. To be fair, I'll give Callisto Protocol another try. I'll give it another try, you know. But I'm just like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm just like, how is this even possible? This is the same guy who worked on this, and then he makes a Callisto Protocol, you know. Wow. See, moments like these, bro. So hypnotic, bro. If you guys don't think this is not hypnotic, try staring at it for like 5 minutes, huh? Well, that was intense.
I thought we lost you.
Unscheduled stuff. Where am I?
How did you end up there? Hang on. This won't be the most pleasant route, but it'll get you to the Cassini Towers residential sector. Damn it! Timon has your signal again. Keep moving.
Okay.
You're very important to them, Isaac. Hold tight. I'll contact you soon.
That was intense, huh? Of course, you want to save the game. Of course.
We can't talk. I think they're tracking our signals. Are the memories coming back to you? They're coming back to me. The good ones. And the bad ones. The more I remember, the more my head hurts. I keep seeing the symbols. The symbols too, Isaac? In him. I keep seeing his face. Shit, found me.
Simply put, a badass game. And I can't look Callisto Protocol the same way. I'm sorry.
Hey, Dana, there's this crazy guy that keeps contacting me. I saw him back at the hospital.
Nolan Strauss. He was a patient in the project, just like you.
Yeah? Well, why was he there? What does he want?
He's a psychopath, Isaac. Stay clear of him. He murdered his own wife and child.
Okay, I'll be careful.
Attention, this is Director Titeman. A station-wide emergency is in effect. In accordance with Titan Station Civic Code, I am declaring martial law. All citizens are ordered to evacuate. Looters will be shot on sight. This is not a drill. Move immediately to the nearest evac route. Attention, this is Director Titeman. A station-wide emergency is in effect. In accordance with Titan Station Civic Code, I am declaring martial law. All citizens are ordered to evacuate. Looters will be shot on sight. This is not a drill. Move immediately to the nearest evac route. Attention. This is Director Titeman. A station-wide emergency is in effect. In accordance with Titan Station Civic Code, I am declaring martial law. All citizens are ordered to evacuate.
Dana. I thought you were routing me to residential. This looks like a Unitology recruitment center. Am I still on track?
Yes. There's an old maintenance access point in there that'll take you through the waste disposal system and into the Cassini Towers. Stay sharp.
Whoever sees this, listen up. You can use kinesis to pull blades off dead ones and shoot it back at them. Watch. Watch. I've stayed alive 3 hours using this trick. You see? Just shoot it back at them. I'm gonna bleed out soon. I got clipped pretty bad earlier. So this helps you out. Whoever you are. Watch. Stay alive.
You're almost here. Hurry.
There's the alien artifact that they digged up from one of the Saturn moons. This is what we do as humans. We go to one of the Saturn moons, we find this artifact, and we start worshipping it. But it didn't need to be worshipped. It didn't need to be worshipped, but we did it to control the masses, to control people. You know, Dead Space 2 has a pretty good story, man. I'm surprised nobody made a movie about it or a TV show. Once you understand the story of Dead Space 2, it's really good.
It's Timon! He's found you! Into the church, hurry!
Dana, the Church of Unitology? Why here?
It's one of the few places on Titan Station that Tideman can't monitor. Separation of church and state.
No, Dana, we shouldn't be in here. This is the last place we want to be right now.
Isaac! My brother died trying to rescue you. This is important. This will work. I'm in a safe room at the top of the church. Meet me there, okay?
That was intense.
the observation center door in the junction panel. Vandalism in the church is not permitted. Years ago,
Whoa. Let's not do that again.
Have you ever felt like you were meant to be part of something bigger? That maybe Unitology is for you. Founded 200 years ago by our savior, Michael Owen. Unitologists believe that one day
Please replace the fuse for the observation center door in the junction panel. Vandalism in the church is not permitted.
ever felt like you were meant to be part of something bigger? Then maybe Unitologists believe that one day all mankind will be united with the power of a sacred artifact known as the marker. We call this process convergence. All mankind meant to be part of something bigger. Then maybe Unitology is for you. Founded 200 years ago by our savior, Michael Owen. Unitologists believe that one day all mankind will be united with the power of a sacred artifact known as the marker. We call this process convergence. Imagine it. All mankind with one purpose, with one mind, with one soul. No wars, no fear, no pain. If that sounds like an ideal world to you, then look no further. Convergence is coming. Unitology is helping it happen.
Damn it! Damn it! Let's not screw this up.
Ever felt like you were meant to be part of something bigger? Have you ever felt like you were meant to be part of
Alright, let's find her and let's talk to her.
There's something in the church. It broke the door.
Hang on. I'll try to override all the gates in the area.
Hurry. There's something out here, too.
Come on, you bastard. Huh?
Dana, you there?
Isaac, I can't unlock the elevator. Can you do anything from your end?
Let me see what I can do.
Okay. Once you're through, you'll go through the funerary wing of the church and down into the crypt. It's very important you not disturb. No. No, Earthcub can't jam us in here. Not in here.
Dana! Dana! Important that I what?
I'll be right back. Just gotta use a bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. What a great game, huh? What a great game. Classic. Classic, man. Let me check something really quick. Hold on. Just give me a second. Just a second. Give me a few seconds, guys. What? Huh. Oh my God, dude. I just realized, oh my God. Bro. I just realized. I just realized. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, and I just realized. I just realized, dude. I forgot to turn on my live chat on my stream customization. Four and a half hours. I was wondering, like, what's going on.
But it's way above me. Gravity controls are locked out. Dana? Fuck!
Authorized emissions only. Please pull down the magnetic strings and pairs to lock down each gravity ring. You must lock down the rings in sequence from outer to inner.
Sorry about that, Real Savage. I totally forgot, man. Started my stream and I forgot to click that button. You know, it's right on the top, dude. Right where it says customization, live chat replay, and right next to live chat replay. What I did, I clicked on live chat replay, but I didn't click on the enable live chat.
Gravity will disengage after all 3 rings are locked down. You must lock down the rings in sequence from outer to inner.
It was so ridiculous, man. Let me see. Yeah, it's under stream customization. What I basically did, and I don't know why this was not highlighted. Usually I have it automatically highlighted. So like when I'm doing a live chat, like usually this is check marked. But for some reason my live chat was not check marked. You know, when you go to stream customizations, usually it's check marked where it says live chat replay, right? And then you got other options down there below, from subscribers to how many minutes you want to wait. I think what happened is when I ended my live stream yesterday, I probably by accident unchecked marked, and it remembered that, like it you know, it saved it and it remembered that the way I saved it last night. And then when I went on stream later on this evening, it only remembered what I did last night, and I think by accident I might have unchecked marked it, and that's why. Yeah. Let me see something. You know what I'm talking about, Real Savage. Before you start to stream, it has the save changes, right? And then you got stream customization on your left. And what I basically did, by some weird ass mistake I made last night, I unchecked it by accident. And then I saved it. You know, this is why, because I was streaming. Here's what happened, dude. I was streaming very long live stream yesterday. It was like 5 in the morning, dude. And I was super tired, bro. I was like super tired. And then I was like, dude, all right, let me just end the live stream. And I saved the live stream to monetize it. Like I usually want to monetize my live streams when they're finished. And then I think by accident I unchecked live chat and live chat replay. And then I hit save, and I didn't realize that by accident I unmarked live chat replay, and then I click save. And you got to remember, that's what it remembered from last night. That's the settings that it remembered. So when I went live, it remembered those settings that I saved, It's just I didn't realize that I unmarked under stream customization. I unmarked live chat replay. So anyway, it was my error. My apologies, guys. Almost 5 hours live stream. You know, shit happens. What are you gonna do? But I hope you guys are enjoying this. I hope you guys are having a good time. I need to go up, she says. Up. Go up. Thank you, Savage. I got it. Welcome back, Steve. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I have to put this on. Hold on. Maybe we have to place this thing over here, and then it's gonna pick it up. Maybe this thing. No. This is the original. This is Dead Space 2. It's a sequel to the original Dead Space. And it still looks this good. And this is Xbox 360, man. You know, if I didn't type in Xbox 360, you guys wouldn't have any idea. I don't think people realize how powerful Xbox 360 was. I don't think people realize just how powerful Xbox 360 is, man. When you look at this and you see how powerful Xbox 360 is, bro, it just makes you forget about all the other consoles before that. I know, hard to believe. Isn't it? Like, hard to believe, bro. Are we playing this on the Xbox 360? I played it. It was alright, honestly. I still prefer the original one. You know what I mean? This is the problem I have with the remakes and remasters. You know, they don't have that golden touch that the original developers had, you know. think we need to put this here. I think this is not my favorite. This is not my favorite part, but it needs to be done. I mean, they're all good, but Dead Space 2 is the best. If you ask me personally, I like all three of them, but Dead Space 2 is hands down one of the best. Maybe this is what it is. No. What's the name of this level? Hold on. I think I got it. I had to go look up on the YouTube. Damn it! So close. Those rings have to stick up with this grip that comes down. Oh, come on, really? Hold on. Finally. Good God.
Danger. Keep objects and personnel away from fan blades.
Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon, Steve. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I made it.
Exiting zero gravity.
All right, we made it.
Isaac! Damn it! I think they're jamming our signal with a mobile device. Someone get me the frequency on that jammer! They must have a gunship position near the compound.
Now what? Change your plans?
No. If they knew where we were, they would have killed us by now. Oh, shit! Signal's fading! Just follow your locator. I'm hurried.
Let me see how much I have. How many nodes do I have? You know, I can upgrade this. Thank you, Steve. Wait. I need to save the game, dude. Did I save the game? Yeah. I did. She says go to the top. Okay? That's where we're gonna go. Alright, this is it. We're here. What in the world? What a great game, huh? You got a dirty mind, Steve. I'll tell you that right now. Well, we're gonna go up. But trust me, we're not getting laid. Sorry to disappoint you, Steve. No one's getting laid in this game. That was funny, though. I mean, it would be nice. But she's hard to get, bro. Trust me.
Dana, you still with me? I've reached the top of the church.
You're almost here. I'll be waiting by the shuttle.
She'll be waiting by the shuttle. Hopefully you'll be waiting by the shuttle. In a bikini. Man, they're all playing hard to get, bro. They're all playing hard to get. Unfortunately. Whoa! Whoa! What was that, sir? There she is.
Dana!
I told you she plays hard to get. I told you.
Of course you are. Why did I trust you?
Well, you didn't have a choice, Isaac. I told you there was a cure and you came running.
Why are you doing this? Why can't everyone just leave me alone, huh?
You're a dangerous secret, Isaac. EarthGov won't leave you alone because they're afraid you'll destroy their marker. After all, you did build it.
What are you talking about?
Well, that's why we brought you here. To build markers for us. To spread glorious convergence to the entire galaxy.
You people are unbelievable! Just give me the fucking cure and let me go.
No, we don't want to cure you, Isaac. We need that precious little head of yours just the way it is.
I can't believe this. I should have known, man. She played me, bro.
Escort Isaac to the shuttle and put him in stasis.
Oh, come on.
The last thing we want is for him to die.
Oh, there you go. Damn. Dude. Run, just run. What the hell do I do here, bro? Good God. Jesus Christ. Lord have mercy. I don't know what I'm supposed to be shooting at. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Jesus Christ. Yo, if this is not the craziest... Yo.
Isaac, are you there? Can you hear me? What do you want, Strauss? Look, it's over. All my plans just blew out the window. No, it's not over. At least not yet. Isaac, we build it. We can tear it down. What, you mean the marker? Do you know where the marker is, Strauss? It's in the government sector. But we have to move now, because time is running out for me and for us. Strauss, where are you going? Shit.
What are you eating? Chicken wings? Nice. You're making me hungry, bro. You're making me so hungry, man. I'll put myself right here. Here we go. Yo, this shit was crazy, man. I mean, nothing for nothing, but damn, dude. This shit was legitimately crazy. Let's just save the game, though. Let's just save the game. Don't worry about it, Never Dead IV, man. It's all good, man. I appreciate you trying to, That's fine, though. Don't worry. I mean, I do go to Twitch, but not that often. You know. I guess this is the final boss, huh? I do go to Twitch once in a while. I used to watch what's his name? There was this guy that was on Twitch, Fabio, Flying with Fabio. Pretty cool guy, and he used to do like flight simulator videos. And he's also a pilot, so Flying with Fabio or something like that. And I used to watch him all the time. But I don't see him anymore, so I don't know. Shit.
They were afraid of us after the sessions. I remember. They took us to the machine for our sessions, for the steps.
I don't remember any sessions.
You're lucky you don't remember. When you do, he starts coming back.
Who? Who comes back? Who?
Look at you. You've grown up so much. Where are you going?
Strauss, don't follow. He's not really there.
Oh, dude, that would be a trip. Imagine Dead Space experience in a Las Vegas sphere, or inside the Las Vegas sphere. Bro, that would be crazy, man. That would be insane.
All surviving squads are ordered to fall back. Repeat, fall back.
Whoa. I haven't been in Vegas in a long time, but I would definitely love to see that sphere. How much did it cost to build that thing, bro? How many, like, there's got to be like $500 million or maybe more.
Entering zero gravity. Warning. Fire suppression system malfunction. Please hurry. Warning fire. Contain the fire. Non-essential personnel should leave the area at once.
You never know. You never know the way AI is going right now. Well, Las Vegas is on that desert, right next to Area 51, man. If any experiment's gonna be done, Nevada has always been that one state, right? It's either Nevada or Alaska. I mean, the whole thing is just crazy, dude. The whole AI. Did you guys see that Vin Diesel, artificial intelligence AI video of him drinking diesel? It's hilarious, man. Yeah, when I saw that earlier today, I was like, oh my god. He's like drinking on that. He's drinking on that diesel, man, like it's water, man. Well, those are the areas, I guess. Nevada, New Mexico, Colorado, Alaska. These are the places. I guess you could say West Virginia, right? Look at the Fallout. The Fallout games, all set in West Virginia. The X-Files, all set in West Virginia. So I think these are the hot spots. Well, I'm kind of stuck here, but I think this is the end of the game. I think pretty much we're like at the very end of the game. I think I'm stuck here. That's true. And there's so much secrecy, you know. And then people wonder why everything is so strange and weird. Bro, that the X-Files TV show was probably right on a lot of things. I see. Fire needs the oxygen. I got it. Got it. Fire needs the oxygen. Yeah. Got it. Alright, so why is it not going off? The fire should be off. Oxygen levels are deactivated. Is there something else? Here. Is there one more? Oh, I see. There's one more. Got it. I think that's it. Finally.
Life support failure. Oxygen output is 0. This area is unsafe for habitation. Personal oxygen supplies are now required.
Okay, let's get out of here. Jesus Christ. Hold on, I got a better idea. Where's the power unit? Place the power unit where I'm gonna find it. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. For fuck's sake. Well, unlock that shit. Here, put it on, put it on. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Isaac, the steps. He wants me to follow the steps. Step 1, crawl into the dark machine.
Strauss, calm down. He can't hurt you.
Well, Dead Space 2 is very intense, man. It's a very intense
Strauss.
space horror
Strauss,
game.
Listen to me. You need to keep moving. Can you get to the train? Can you do that?
He's coming. Can't talk.
But it's a great game, dude. It's a really good game. If you guys never played this, oh man. Let me save the game. What is it, chapter 6? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Let me save the game. Hold on. Alright, man. I can't believe it's already been 6 hours. I'm gonna have to call it a day, guys. I have to go to bed, get up early, and then we have to get ready for Xbox Games Showcase at 12 noon. I just realized, man, it's like 5 hours and 42 minutes. Almost 6 hours, man. Just, I feel bad that dude, for some reason, I was under the impression that I had my chat on. I guess everybody, is watching the summer games show, or maybe people are watching something else. So it's it's Saturday. Maybe people doing something else. I don't know. Because I didn't. I was like, everybody's probably watching the games summer games show, which was a great show, by the way. Or maybe they're watching something else, or maybe they're busy. It's a Saturday night, And I looked at after 4.5 hours, I look at my chat. I was telling Real Savage, I was like, dude, I just realized that when I decided to go and stream, my chat was not turned on, and I didn't realize that. Right, because I was on the OBS and I see the OBS chat is on, but then when I went to my streaming, what you call it? Oh my God, my stream customizations. When I went to my stream customizations, I realized, oh my God, my live chat, it's off, and my live chat replay, it's off. Yeah. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Never Dead IV. Thank you, guys, man. I was like, what the hell? What happened is when I was playing, see, I stayed till 5 in the morning playing the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And when I ended my live stream of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I totally forgot that by accident I might have clicked by accident live chat replay off, and I saved it. I don't know how, but by some weird chance, I don't know. I don't even know how I did it, bro. Like, I guess I was too tired, and I was just like, oh, I think I know what happened, dude. When I was switching between members and then subscribers, when I was ending my live stream yesterday, when I was switching between members to subscribers, I think I might have by mistake unmarked my live chat and my live chat replay, and I didn't realize because I was so tired. It was like 5 in the morning. I wanted to go to sleep, and then I saved it. And when you save it, the next time you start the stream, it's gonna remember that you saved it as no chat replay. And I was like, oh my god. Let's see if Phil Spencer will show up. It's gonna be a good one, man. So tomorrow, 12 o'clock noon, guys. Real Savage, Steve, Never Dead IV. It's gonna be good. But listen, I just want to say a few things about before I go. The Summer Games show was impressive, and we'll talk about it more tomorrow. I like what I saw. Space Marines 2, Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 2, what else we had? MetaQuest 3, Batman Arkham Shadows. So there was some good stuff. There was some good stuff there, man. So things are starting to pick up in terms of games. We also have Ubisoft on Monday. Ubisoft's going to showcase the Star Wars Outlaws. They're going to showcase the open world. That's going to be amazing. So I just want to tell you guys, I was super impressed with the Summer Games show, and we'll talk about it tomorrow, man. At 12 o'clock noon. We got 1 hour before the official Xbox Games Showcase, and then after the Games Showcase, we can talk more about it as well. But I just want to say before I go, I was impressed, guys. So there's some good news. The good news is that things are starting to pick up in terms of games. The video games are really starting to pick up. We got a bunch of games coming out this year. In the next few months, man. By the end of this year, we got a bunch of games coming out, man. And that's gonna set us up really good going into 2025. And of course, the big behemoth, which is Grand Theft Auto 6 for holiday season of 2025 into 2026. So things are starting to pick up, guys. So that's a good news. You know what I mean? And I was really happy to see that, man. I honestly did not know about this. It came out of nowhere, guys. I didn't know until Cameron told me. Cameron told me, hey, did you know there's this thing called Summer Games Show Festival, whatever. It's hosted by Jeff Keighley. I was like, what? Then I went to watch Dreamcast Guy, and he talked about it. And then I went to the GameSpot to see the whole thing for 2.5 hours. I think it was like 2.5 hours. And I was really impressed. Really, really impressed. Some outstanding lineup of games coming out, man. So anyway, we'll see what Xbox has in stores for us. And it's going to be a good one, guys. So I'll see you guys at 12 o'clock noon. Hopefully everybody will be able to make it. It starts at 1 p.m. East Coast time here in America, and then 10 a.m. Pacific time in Seattle. So I hope I will see you guys. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix the chat. Don't worry. I'm not gonna make the same mistake I did earlier today. I'm gonna fix the chat. Anyway, thank you guys. I really appreciate you being here. What can I say? Dead Space 2, man. This 6 hours of this live stream. Just watch the live stream from the beginning, man. This Dead Space 2 truly is a remarkable game. And there's a reason why it's one of my favorites, And when you try to compare Dead Space 2 to Callisto Protocol, I mean, come on, man. Callisto Protocol can't even hold a glass of this. This is a little bit of a Would you guys like to know what this is? This is a Hawaiian punch. Hawaiian punch. Gotta love Hawaiian punch, guys. The best of the best. You guys drink Hawaiian punch? If you never drink Hawaiian punch, you should try Hawaiian punch. I have no idea who's hosting it. We shall find out. But I can't wait, man. Can't wait to see it. So, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Real Savage. Enjoy your chicken wings. And Never Dead IV, thank you also for stopping by. And everybody else, I'm sorry. I apologize for not checking my chat. See, when I'm on the OBS is telling me that the chat is on. But then when I went to my stream customization, I realized, oh my God, the chat is not on. So my apologies. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I think you're gonna have a good time when you watch this from the beginning. I think you will enjoy watching this, and it will remind you why Dead Space 2 is awesome game. Other than that, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow, 12 o'clock noon. We'll see what the Xbox has in store for us. Hopefully Gears 6. We'll see. I would love to see Gears 6. I'm hoping they'll showcase Gears 6, and I'm hoping another thing I want to say. I know I'm leaving, but I want to say something about these game showcases. Here's my advice to developers. When you want to showcase, and let me see if you guys agree on this. When you developers decide to showcase your game, don't spend all your money and resources on a trailer, on a CGI trailer. Just have one of your developers do a gameplay for like 10-15 minutes. Show the gameplay. That's what we are interested in. We are interested in gameplay. Show us the gameplay, man. We don't care about the trailer. All the fancy-pantsy dramatic music, all that, No, all that fancy-pantsy stuff. We're not interested in that because we want to play the games. We're not watching movies. I don't want to see the trailers. I want to see the gameplay. Show me the gameplay. Remember back in the days on E3 show, they would go up on a stage and they would start playing the game, right? They would showcase the game to you. what it is, and they would play it, and they would give you a commentary as they're playing the game. They would tell you, okay, so this is why we decided to do this, and this is what you can do in this game. Here are the mechanics of the game. This is what this character is all about. Here's what you can do, etc., etc. And here's some additional features that are available in this game, and we're going to showcase it to you as we are doing this walkthrough together on the stage with our developers, right? That's what I want to see, man. That's what I miss. I want to see the gameplay. I don't want to see the trailers. So that's my advice to developers. Just show us the gameplay. It could be a pre-recorded gameplay, but show us the gameplay. You can do a pre-recorded gameplay with a commentary, you know, or you can have somebody on the stage next to Jeff Keighley and you can play it. This is what we want to see, honestly. This is exactly what we want to see. And I think that's the lesson that needs to be learned from E3 show. What made the E3 show so successful is for that reason. We're going to show you the game. We're going to play it so you can see it. And you can also play it as well. When the E3 show is over, you can go and check out different, you know, what you call them, like developer camps. You got, you know, EA, Activision, Ubisoft, etc., etc. You go in there and you play, and you can go to the, they call it stations. You go to a EA station, Ubisoft station, Activision station, Rockstar station, whatever. You go in there and you start playing. That's what made E3 show so amazing, and I think that is exactly what we need to see, man, in the future. Gameplay. Show us the gameplay. That's all we want to see, guys. Don't give us the trailer. We don't care about the trailer. Just give us a gameplay. That's all we want to see. All right. Love you guys. Be good, and I'll see you soon. I'll see you in about 12 hours. I'll see you at 12 o'clock noon. See you guys. See you soon. 12 o'clock noon, Sunday, for the Xbox Games Showcase 2024, June 9th. The year of our Lord, 2024, June 9th. And our Phil Spencer, Messiah, will be there to showcase an amazing lineup of Xbox exclusives. Alright guys, I'm out. Thank you. Yes, Phil Spencer, our Messiah, will be there to showcase to us an amazing Xbox exclusives. Huge lineup of Xbox exclusives. Remaster galore. I know, man. But let's be honest. It's like my friend Kemi says, Cameron. Low expectation, everybody. Keep the low expectations. You know, just keep the low expectations. That's the best way to approach tomorrow Xbox Games Showcase. Go in there with a low expectations. And if something comes in surprisingly good, well, like Summer Games show was surprisingly good. Well, that's what surprised me. Like, I was surprised by Summer Games show. I was like, whoa. Way to go, Jeff Keighley. And all of the games they were showcasing are pretty much coming out this year. And that was the amazing part, you know. So, yeah. I don't know if there's... so what do you guys think, man, before we go? Are you guys excited? Are you not excited? I guess we'll save this for tomorrow. These questions can be asked tomorrow, 12 o'clock noon. Hopefully I don't forget. Man. I need to set up my alarm clock or something. I need to set up a reminder on my phone or something, so my phone can remind me, hey, it's almost 12 o'clock, Mr. 4K. It's time. It's time. Xbox Games Showcase. Alright, let me just save the game. Alright guys, I'll see you. I'll see you 12 o'clock. Like I said, I hope I remember. I need to remind myself, man. Dude, if I miss it, man, it's on me. It's on me, bro. But I don't think I'm gonna miss it though. No way. I'm gonna set a reminder, dude. Actually, I'm gonna put a reminder right now. Here. No, for real. I'm putting a reminder right now. Here we go. Set the reminder. I'm going to set the reminder on my phone. Right here. Set the reminder for 11:30. How about that? 11:30 in the morning. 11:30 a.m. so I can be ready for 12 p.m. Alright, so we good. I got the timer set. Got a timer set, man. We good. We are good. We're not gonna miss it. We're not gonna miss it, okay? I mean, I'm not gonna miss it, hopefully. Hopefully my phone will remind me. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow.